Eh, y en ese sentido, nosotros queremos expresarle que, eh, motivado por las decisiones que ustedes han tomado sobre esta situación, uno se pregunta cuál es o cuáles son las definiciones de la educación para desafiar los retos de las transformaciones sociales. Y ustedes se preguntarán, ¿en dónde vamos a buscarlo? ¿En el Estado, en el mercado o en las instituciones educativas? ¿Dónde está ese perfil de formación que requiere la sociedad? Porque aquí se plantean dos cosas. Lo que requiere el mercado soslaya lo que requiere la sociedad. Y una cosa es el mercado y otra cosa es la sociedad. Para nosotros es importante este seminario. Seminario que le va a dar la oportunidad de tener una herramienta más, una plataforma, Comeback, para el ejercicio de formación de las destrezas, lo que llaman las destrezas duras. Dice que nosotros tenemos la enseñanza de las destrezas blandas. Bueno, eh, si quieren seguir dividiendo el mundo en esa antinomia, nosotros evidentemente que tenemos un compromiso. Y es que, para dar cifras bien claras, el 50% de nuestros jóvenes en edad universitaria no acceden a tener conectividad con la Internet por por los problemas de la banda de Internet. Ahí hay una brecha. ¿Cómo podemos incorporar a la tecnología cuando tenemos una brecha social? Y esa brecha social tiene que ver con la inversión del Estado en el desarrollo tecnológico. Nosotros, solamente para dar una cifra, este año tenemos un presupuesto solo de $20,000 para el funcionamiento, nada, cero para tecnología. Si hablamos del mundo de hoy, de la quinta revolución, el Estado debe invertir en tecnología, del desarrollo de la educación de los jóvenes. Esas brechas no solamente tienen que ver con la formación de los docentes, que es un reto que hemos tenido nosotros en el departamento de inglés. Hemos actualizado casi todos los años en educación continua a nuestros docentes, pero no hacemos nada con darle un conocimiento del uso de estas plataformas cuando cada vez más esas herramientas requieren una inversión para darle la equidad a todos y a todas. Recuérdense que en nuestra universidad el 60% de los estudiantes que concurren vienen de hogares de trabajadores. No son hogares de capas medias con grandes potencialidades económicas para invertir. Entonces, esas brechas sociales que inclusive algunos países en América Latina han comenzado a ensayar el concepto de voucher para ayudar la inversión a través de la individualización de la educación. Nosotros tenemos que desafiar este mundo sobre la base de que no solamente darle las herramientas a nuestros docentes, capacitarlo, formarlo, darle los fines y objetivos que requiere la educación de hoy, que sabemos bien que tiene que ver con tres pilares, que es la sostenibilidad, la calidad y la pertinencia. Pero nosotros, en la Universidad de Panamá, tenemos un desafío, y es que la autoevaluación en nuestros países están demostrando que la base y el camino para resolver las contradicciones y las brechas es la autoevaluación. Ese es un problema. Nosotros lo que tenemos que estar bien claro es lo que estamos haciendo hoy en nuestro departamento. Hay una herramienta que incorporamos, hay un desafío que incorporamos, pero tenemos la brecha resuelta sobre las inequidades que hay en un departamento que hay más de 1.200 estudiantes con técnico y licenciatura. Y cada vez más, ¿por qué? Porque nos han dicho de que las herramientas más eficientes del desarrollo del mercado hoy y de la producción es la enseñanza de la lengua, el bilingüismo. Bien, ese reto nosotros lo asumimos hoy en este seminario y queremos darle la oportunidad a todos y a todas. Tenemos hoy inscrito en la plataforma alrededor de 50 docentes. Evidentemente que es uno de los seminarios con mayor atracción por las modalidades y por las oportunidades que nos brinda sobre herramientas que están hoy en el desarrollo de la ciencia, del conocimiento de los saberes. Evidentemente que esta es una herramienta más. Y nosotros queremos decirle a todos los docentes, a nuestra directora, la profesora Gloria Jo, al profesor Adrián Jiménez, al comité organizador de este seminario, que son incansables, y tenemos que reconocerlo públicamente aquí, que son uno de los mejores equipos que tenemos en nuestra facultad y nuestra universidad, porque siempre están invitando, como en esta ocasión, hemos invitado al profesor Bliley y a la profesora Robert para que nos den esa oportunidad de compartir qué es lo que existe hoy en el mundo de la quinta revolución tecnológica, para que nosotros, nuestros estudiantes y nuestros docentes puedan tener una plataforma más para formar y desarrollar y cerrar las inequidades que nosotros tenemos en nuestro país. En fin, creo que este reto que hoy iniciamos con 50 compañeros, con esperanza, con sueños, nos da la oportunidad antes de iniciar el año académico que hemos derrotado, ¿verdad? Ese concepto de que nosotros solamente estamos preparados para la enseñanza de las herramientas y las destrezas blandas. Hoy, esta oportunidad nos da la esperanza de seguir desafiando los grandes cambios y las transformaciones del mundo de hoy. Sabemos que ese mundo de hoy, donde se ha relocalizado el trabajo, en donde si hay brechas tecnológicas bien claras, donde hay inequidades, donde hay una desigualdad de género, todo eso son los principios que nos unen a nosotros para tener una educación que desafíe los paradigmas del siglo XXI. En fin, quiero agradecerle a todos y a todas que tengan los mejores de los éxitos en este seminario, y sepan ustedes que solamente la unidad y el fortalecimiento de nuestro trabajo y nuestro compromiso podrá desafiar esos cambios que quiere nuestro pueblo. Éxito, buen día y adelante.
Thank you, Professor Olmedo Garcia, for those motivating words. Now we continue with greeting words by Professor Gloria De Jo, who is the Director of the English Department of the College of Humanities.
Good morning, Dr. Olmedo Garcia, Dean of our college, Professora Leidiana Hill, Assistant Dean, chairpersons of the different programs of the English Department, organizing committee of this seminar, guest speakers, dear colleagues. It is a pleasure to give you a warm welcome to this week of learning, and also see virtually almost everyone in this seminar, colleagues from the regional center, as well as from the main campus. In this seminar, working with Canvas as an LMS to teach English, we will be working together for a full week, getting new knowledge on a system that supports online teaching and learning. We can focus on instructions, and students will focus on learning the content. This seminar will give us the opportunity to refresh, learn, and share knowledge, which will be useful in the daily work of teaching. Let's have a good week, and also positive thoughts to keep our mind and body in good conditions. Last year, the English department had its 85th anniversary. And due to the conflicts in the country, we couldn't have a celebration. I think everybody remembers that. This year, we hope to celebrate anniversary 86th, and it will be a big event. Everybody is welcome to participate. And we cannot forget the world. Let's pray for peace in the world, and also keep our prayers the people in Haiti. They're having difficulties regarding safety. If you have been watching the news, you see how bad and terrible the situation is. God bless us and let's get the work done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Gloria de Ho, for those encouraging words and greetings. So we want to give special welcome and thanks to our national and international speakers that has shown a great interest in sharing their knowledge on the use of Canvas with us. We are sure that they will make this seminar an outstanding and innovating one. These are Magister Ronald Bradley from the US and Magister Donna Roper from Panama. At this time, I'm going to introduce both of them so that after my words of introduction, they will begin. Magister Ronald has a very wide and extensive curriculum. So we try to limit it a little bit. So, but what I'm going to share is just an extract of what he shared with us. Ronald W. Bradley Math has a Math ESOL degree from 1971 from the school. Give me a second.
For international training.
For international training, now World Learning Set Graduate Institute. He is currently Vice President of Global TEFL and a senior teacher and trainer of trainers for World Learning Set Graduate Institute, and an English language specialist from U.S. State Department since 2012. He also was the mentor for an online certificate training course for ICAL, a British-based online program from 2002 to 2020. In 2008, he was co-trained supervisor inspectors in Algeria under the auspices of the U.S. State Department, SIT, and the Algerian Ministry of Education. In 2011, he trained university professors in Kyrgyzstan. Did I say it right?
Which is
Kyrgyzstan?
Oh, Kyrgyzstan.
Okay. On how to write and teach academic papers, a U.S. Embassy-sponsored program. From 2017 to 2023, he mentored a 12-month World Learning U.S. State Department FHI 360 online Canvas-based courses entitled Teaching Grammar Communicatively. Each included 25 participants from as many as 23 different countries, and 2-month World Learning U.S. State Department FHI 360 online Canvas-based courses entitled Integrating Critical Thinking Skills into the Exploration of Culture in an EFL. Also, significant professional activities that he has shared is over the past 25 years, he has trained or co-trained teachers and teachers trainers in several countries, as well as managing 3 training sites in the U.S. for World Learning Set Graduate Institute, delivering more than 60 TESOL and best practices certificate courses for World Learning SIT Graduate Institute. He have given best practices workshop in Saudi Arabia and the US for the interlink teachers and for teachers at the Alexander School Adult Ed in California at a private language school in Turkey, at the School for International Training, and at Wonderland School in South Korea. In the early 90s, he was project designer and director for 6 USAID training programs under the Central American Peace Scholarship, the Andrian Peace Scholarship, and the Pakistani Participants Training Program. He was the founding director of 3 university-based intensive English programs. From 1992 to 2000, he was co-owner with his wife, Ellen, and manager of an international school, Colorado International Education and Training Institute in Grand Junction. His expertise: teacher is a teacher and cultural training, curriculum development, reflective teaching, observation, and feedback. His teaching philosophy is teachers must engage their students in the learning process if learning is to be observable and measurable. Among his education, he has in 2020, he completed successfully a 5-week online course titled English Language Program Training of Trainers. The U.S. Department of State. This course was pilot for the Peace Corps. In 2012, he presented English language specialist for the U.S. State Department. He also, in August 2012, appointed English language specialist, U.S. State Department. In June 1999, was press trainer of trainers, and adjunct faculty of World Learning SIT Graduate Institute, director of Training Global TFL for the SIT TESOL certificate course, best practices courses and sources and course evaluate for the same. To wrap up, we also have some core activities such as co-presented a demonstration for the Illinois TESOL CSRC conference entitled Listening Comprehension Strategy, Not Testing. It presented a paper entitled Toward a More Communicative Methodology to the Korean English Teachers Association, Incheon, South Korea. That was in 1983. In 1985, he developed a training model for a new ESL certificate course at Instituto de Idiomas, University of Querétaro, Mexico. And finally, in 1986 to 1992, the ESL manuscript reviewer. He was an ESL manuscript reviewer for Printed All. With that, we learn a little bit of our presenter for today. So, Magister Ronald Bradley, the floor is yours.
Wow. I was wondering who you were talking about. I hope I can live up to those expectations to hear my whole careers. I'm going to share my screen now, and hopefully I can bring up the first. Okay, so we need to turn this into a PowerPoint. How do I do that? There we go. And I would like to welcome all of you. Both my wife and I, Ellen, had the privilege of coming down in the spring and starting to develop your TESOL certificate course for the University of Panama and the U.S. Embassy. It was really a privilege to meet so many of wonderful teachers there. And I feel very privileged to be chosen to be able to do this this for you, this I guess we'll call it a webinar or seminar. And I must say that all of my experience has been as a trainer on the Canvas course and not as a developer. So I had to kind of look through my own experience, as well as a number of wonderful workshops that are available to all of you on the internet of how to develop and design one. But what I want to bring to you today is, first of all, well, let's just go forward here a little bit and just look at this. These are a number of the existing online learning platforms. I don't know, the one that's missing is, of course, Canvas. And that's what we're going to be focusing on in this session. And I have a series of, well, the topics we're going to include are, what is Canvas and why should I use it? The main features of Canvas, the benefits of using Canvas, Canvas LMS, which is the code name for, or acronym for Learning Management System integrations, communication school tools, and orientation to Canvas pages. And then the last one, integrating a lesson into Canvas, will be a major part of this presentation, because it's one thing to know about Canvas, but how to actually use it in in teaching online is another question. So I'm going to have to do something here with view. Hold on a second. I need to be able to see what I'm doing here. Okay. So this 2-hour workshop will begin with an open discussion about your own experience teaching online, and then cover the advantages and benefits of teaching online using the Canvas LMS platform, upon which the new TESOL certificate course is built. We will also walk through some of the pages to get a feel for its appearance. And finally, we will take a look at how a lesson can be integrated into Canvas and Zoom. Okay. So I was hoping to do breakout rooms. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that or not, to have you discuss the following questions. But first of all, I have to get rid of, there we go. Okay. The question I have to begin with is, have you taught, or are you currently teaching online? I have to assume, because of the pandemic, that maybe all of you have had the opportunity or need to teach online. So we'll say a yes on that. But what is the nature of your online teaching? Describe your experience. I don't know quite how to handle this, but I would like to. Can we go into breakout rooms randomly? Or we can just do a chat.
How many breakout rooms do you would like to have?
How many what?
Breakout rooms.
Oh, well, we have how many participants? I said 36. Is that the number I was given?
Right now we have 45.
25? How about 5
45.
breakout rooms and 5 participants?
45.
45.
Yes.
Can we do like 5 teachers in each group, whatever that comes out to? Is that easy to do quickly?
Yeah, that would be what, nine groups?
Okay. Yeah, 4 times 9, 45.
9 groups, okay.
Let me give you all the questions though first.
Okay.
The next one is, how did you feel, or do you feel about teaching online? How might your students respond to online teaching? Do you use particular online platform? If so, which one? And what about Canvas? Has anybody used Canvas? What are some of the challenges, and where are you able to overcome them? If so, how? And what would you recommend to new teachers needing? Well, there's a lot of questions here, but I think we can take about 7 minutes for this. Is that feasible?
Yeah. Okay, let me,
Can these questions be available in the breakout rooms?
okay, let me take a screenshot and then, so that I can share it in. Give me a second. Oops. Okay, I'm dividing the group in nine subgroups.
Mm-hmm.
It says that there are 39 participants. That means that it should not be 9, but it should be,
It's okay if there's another one, it's not exactly 5.
okay.
Professor Garcia is still on the
Sorry?
yeah, Professor Olmedo Garcia is still one of the participants.
Oh, I am?
Okay. Here we go. You should receive an message to join the groups.
Veronica is inviting you to room 4.
Okay, good, great. I see the rooms now. And now can you also see the questions in your groups?
Let me upload.
I see one group is unassigned. Still.
Oh, the ones that are assigned are the co-hosts, the
Oh,
committee.
okay. Okay. Oh, there's Joel, Marisol, Randy. Okay, yes. And feel free to sign yourself to one of those groups.
Veronica, I can't find my name in any of the groups, Suri Palacios.
You need to sign in any one of the group
Okay,
because you are co-host, so you can join any one of the groups.
okay, thanks.
Okay.
So are we in discussion now, do you think? I still see Anthony and Dr. Ormedio Garcia have not signed in.
Oh, but Dr. Olmedo is the dean of the faculty,
Okay. Okay.
but I don't know what about Anthony.
Okay. All right. Well, let's should we start now with the time? Maybe 7 minutes from now.
Good morning, Professor. Can you hear me?
Sorry.
Can you hear me, Professor?
Es Anthony Credidio.
Yes, Professor. I apologize. I'm right now with my students, so that's why I'm not answering. I'm with my students, but at the moment teaching them. I'm sorry. What do we need to do?
So we're having breakout rooms right now.
So let's go till 5 to what time is it there? 9. You're 9 going on to 9 o'clock. I'm 1 hour behind you. So let's go to 5 minutes to 9.
5 minutes to 9. Okay.
Yeah, that'll give about 7 minutes, and I hope that's enough. I'm assuming that these teachers coming from all over Panama, many of them do not know each other.
Good morning, everyone. This is Beatriz. I have not been assigned a group, so I'm still here with the professor.
Who? Who said
You have
that
to
they
be-
were not assigned a group?
Beatriz, what's your last name?
Beatriz Tinoco.
I see you're assigned to room 6. And that you have signed in, so I'm wondering, you're not seeing your other members?
Professor Anna? Do you have any problem signing in to the room 6? Professor Anna?
Let's give one more minute.
Yeah.
A lot of questions answered in 7 minutes, I know. Okay, I'm gonna close the rooms, or do you want to do that?
Yeah, I can
Okay,
do that.
all right.
Give me a second. Okay, close the room. Okay. Hey. Okay. Rooms are closed.
Okay, are we all offline now? Everybody?
We're back.
We're back. Okay. I hope your discussion, we were able to cover all those questions. It was just kind of a getting acquainted with each other as well as thinking about where we might go from now. I would be interested to know if anyone, and you can use your chat, if anyone has actually used or as a participant or a teacher, the Canvas platform. Let's see, I want to get chat. Where's my chat? There we go. Just say yes or no. Or just yes. If I don't need to know the no, just the yeses. Okay, Lucy's yes. Anybody else? Just a little, Beatrice, as a student. Okay. As a student, as a facilitator, Catherine. More or less, all right. No, but I wonder if it is paid. Okay. All right, no. Student, okay. Okay. So mixed group here. We have some who have no experience with it, as well as some who have been students, and maybe a couple of you have been actually facilitators who may be able to help with this session. Okay, this is a continue on. Still have people coming in. Let's take a look at, let's this. Okay. So what is Canvas and why should we use it? Let me see, I might get rid of that in there. The product quality score features in a nutshell are the three things: easy to use, which is really important for access for your students, as well as the trainer or the teacher. Customer supported. I've experienced great support from Canvas through the courses I have mentored on. Value for money. Well, there is also a free version, so that's another issue, whether you are going to go for the as a developer, whether you want to pay the money for the added services. So what is Canvas? It's one of the highly recognized online learning platforms. It provides, and I've highlighted the essential part of these here, and you can read the whole thing, but customizable design and architecture. The teacher and learner can collaborate in the learning process easily with its integrated communication tools. The Canvas LMS account can be synchronized with social media accounts like Twitter and Facebook. And educators can also use Canvas to create a customized learning environment suitable to your students. So there's a lot of flexibility. Now, about onboarding, this seems to be a term that's used in assessing these kinds of platforms. What to look for in a quality program is, so what is onboarding? First of all, user onboarding is the process of guiding users through your product or service. I would say easy to navigate. And I have found that for my students on Canvas, as well as myself, that truly is the case. Leads users toward a functional and understanding of why they should use the product for their benefit. The user journey starts with the second a user signs up on the platform, and it lasts until the so-called aha moment when they finally see the value proposition of the product of this platform. So, and this right here to the left then is what the Canvas page will look like. That's my picture there, by the way. This is from what course I taught. And these are the categories. We'll be looking at these individually as we go through this process. So they'll have individual links. So note the navigating links, easy to maneuver. Canvas, go back. Canvas features. And I'm just going to have you look at this. I'm not going to read all these, just take a quick look. I've highlighted those three that I had no idea what they were, and put links down below for you to do your own research. I'm assuming that you're going to have access to this after this being recorded, the seminar. So go ahead and just take a quick look at this. I won't belabor it. So a great number of wonderful features. So the benefits of using Canvas. It's an intuitive platform in which the faculty can use a pedagogical approach, not a whole lot of theory. Here are some of the Canvas benefits. It's customizable, and you can read the rest of it. It's openness, assured security, that's important. Scalability. And then a couple of links to the API and what that's about that you can access later. Also, pedagogical flexibility. Reliable support. Yeah, this is important both for the your students as well as you as the teacher. Low risk. Uptime. I never had any problem with losing connections or so forth. High speed. Yes, indeed. Grading control. Students always always know where they stand in the course, in the grade book. We'll be looking at that later. Grading is fast and simple. Should go ahead and delete that. That's a long one. Automated tasks shows due dates, which is wonderful to have both as a trainer or as a teacher and a participant. It actually forewarns you what you need to do as well. So what do I have to do next? What am I missing? Cloud-based content. Technical specifications, devices supported, web-based, iOS, Android, and desktop. And I've highlighted some of the integrations that I am aware of, and that certainly are obvious. Other ones I'm not even aware of, you know, LaTeX, Angel, and some of those I'm not personally experienced with, but so it really has great connectivity to your other resources and platforms. Communication tools. So these assignment feedbacks. Instructors can easily give feedback on assignments, so students know what is expected. That's really important. Notifications, instructors and students can get alert via email, text messages, the to-do list, both for the teacher actually as well as the students. The inbox is your messaging to your students, either individually or as a class. Calendar, global navigation menu displays the calendar, when things are due, keeps people on track. I love the feature of being able to integrate and put on your Canvas a video, a lecture, a YouTube, as part of the presentation that you might have for a particular assignment to respond to. It has chat tools. The discussions are a major part of this because many of the tasks they will do will require an integrated discussion online, and you'll see what that looks like a little later. But the wonderful thing about this being for Panama, as opposed to the ones I have delivered, which are around the world, is you can do synchronous delivery. And so if you want to have all of your students from various parts, say, of Panama, the time zone is the same. So in my case, we couldn't do that because I had students from Brazil, Vietnam, China, and there's no way really you could do a synchronous interaction, let's say, in a discussion. So you have that wonderful opportunity and advantage to be able to do discussions together synchronously. This is an important one. We'll see how this works later in actually integrating a course or a lesson actually into Canvas. Using Zoom. Yeah, I note that given the students here in Panama are in one time zone, synchronous discussions can take place on video platforms such as Zoom, WhatsApp, etc. Oops. Announcements. I use announcements, for example, to let them know a new module is open and to just give different general information to the whole class. And again, we'll see what that looks like later. These are a couple of linked resources, Canvas Guide, and these are live connections that you can refer to later. Okay, looking now specifically at the pages, the first thing you'll see is a login page, in which you will have your email and your password, and you log into the course. And this is what mine looks like when I log in. There's my account, the courses I have, and they're listed here right now. Inbox, which is your communication with your students, and so forth. I don't use History or Commons, but the one we're going to look at today is Teaching Grammar Communicatively. This is one I taught, I don't know what's still up here, tell you the truth, in 2017. But I've taught 11 of these courses. And these other two are different. There's a trainer of trainers. I work with new trainers online and so forth. But this is what my page, your page would have your course that you're training on. That's mine. So the first page would look like this. This is Teaching Grammar Communicatively, section 4. There happen to be 4 sections of us trainers teaching this. Mine was section 4. This is what the home page would look like. A welcome to the Teaching Communicative Grammar course and so forth, sponsored by World Learning and FHI 360. The announcement page would look like this. Hi all, thank you for working on error correction module and exploring techniques and so forth. So this was a summary of of module 7 in this particular course we're talking about. So, you know, you have all these, and you create these to communicate with your class. Here's a specific message. Welcome to the Teaching Grammar Communicative course. This is the first message I sent out to them, welcoming them to the course. The course syllabus shows the requirements, the listing of the modules, description of the course and whatnot. Here's a page of all the modules, which they're all live linked, and you can then very easy to access any of the modules. This just has a few of them. Due dates over here, time. So students know where they are, and you can then also access very easily any of the modules you're working on. Here's an example of when you pull up the module link. Again, these are all the modules separately done. So this is all module 1, all of module 2. And then you can link in, say you want to go to discussion and work with that. And notice the 5 points. This means that this discussion is graded and it's worth a maximum of 5 points. And the trainer or the teacher, or you as the teacher, would grade it according to the criteria on the rubric that will go along with each of these. This is what a discussion would look like. This particular one is grammarize a skill-oriented lesson discussion. And this will describe what it is, what the assignment is they have to do, and they would then have their discussion. And we'll look at one of those discussions actually later. Now, you can also group your students, just like you went into breakout rooms earlier. You can also group your students so that only a smaller number are actually interacting with one another, say in a discussion, which limits the need to have them try to discuss with everybody in the class. And this is an actual breakdown of one of my classes. There's an actual discussion by one of the students from Kyrgyzstan. So that's what a discussion would look like. And a student then, you could reply down here and reply to this input by one of the students. And there is a response. And here's my response. So that's how it works. You go from, thank you for your interesting suggestions. This is actually a response to another student, hello, Anish, by Mergel. And then the discussion goes on. And finally, I make a comment on that. This is an actual rubric. Boy, it's so small there, it's hard to see it, but all the discussions and assignments have a rubric for you to then use as a grading tool. Okay, so I highlight what one would look like. Grammar skills, integrated lesson, and reflection on reflection. So there's a lot of, in the courses I teach, there's a lot of attention to students reflecting on their learning, reflecting on their lessons. They submit lesson plans and they're graded by the trainer, by me, and then I give a lot of feedback based on these principles. This happens to be reflection feedback. I'm reflecting. I'm actually grading their reflective process. Quizzes. We're going to be taking a quiz actually. So there's a quiz for almost every module. Module 4 does not have one. And these are automatically graded. This one's worth 6 points, 5 points, 10 points. And the teachers not grade these. These are automatically graded according to the number of correct answers. No quizzes. So we're going to take this quiz and we'll see how we do. So this quiz is understanding your core concepts related to form, meaning, and use. All terms I'm sure you're all quite aware of. Now the first question is, and I think you can, well, you can't actually respond to this, but you can do it on in your mind. Traditional methodologies created an effective learning environment because traditional methodologies created an effective learning environment because they did not encourage students to participate. Form and meaning were often taught separately. Students learned a lot about the target culture. Which one of those is the answer to this statement?
Sorry for interrupting, Mr. Bradley. Are you sharing your screen?
Pardon?
Are you sharing your screen?
Yes.
We cannot see it, I think.
You
This
cannot
is
see it,
for
but
sharing.
I see it.
Okay, let me just.
I can see it too.
Yeah,
I can
think it's
hear,
your
but I can
computer.
see.
Mm-hmm.
I am seeing it.
Me too.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's
I
all
can
right.
see that. I can see
I
it
hope you
too.
can access it. Yeah, there's a quiz instructions and a quiz first question. So the answer is this one is. Did you all get it correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Next question. Traditional methods generally focus only on the rules of language and don't give learners sufficient time to practice. Okay, here's question 2. Inert knowledge problems occur when students use the language from the beginning rather than learn about the language, don't know grammar rules, are not able to activate their knowledge of the rules in a different context. 1, 2, or 3.
Probably number 3.
%, everybody? Teachers can help students overcome the inert knowledge problem by not teaching grammar rules at all, focusing on one grammar structure at a time, getting them to use this language from the beginning. 1, 2, or 3?
3.
I would say 3 again. Yeah.
Form, meaning, and use need to be taught in the same way because they are just different dimensions of a grammar structure. Differently because they are not learned in the same way at the same time because students have to learn them simultaneously. 1, 2, or 3?
Or number 1, maybe.
Any other thoughts? Okay. Yeah, all 3 are extremely important, but they're different aspects of grammar, so they would not be taught the same way or at the same time. Here's an example I put up. Have you ever gone skydiving? This would be a dialogue I put on the board. Yes, I have. Oh, really? When? I went skydiving just last summer. So let's see if I hope I follow up with this. Okay. Form, right? Meaning of this particular aspect of the present perfect tense, and use to talk about past activities and to contrast present perfect with present simple. And the way I would teach this quickly is I would leave the last verb went blank. Or maybe, yes. And I would elicit from the students the verb needed there, because many students will say, I have skydived last summer. Particularly from French cultures, because they use the, what do you call it, Ellen? For the past tense, the imperfect there. So there I am. The key here is you're eliciting from the students the answer to see what they already know. And I mentioned earlier, my motto is to engage the students in the learning process, but also to find out what they already know. It's use the inductive approach. And it's also then, of course, then teaching the correct answer if they don't know. That's kind of a process I use when I'm teaching a new, say, tense. I want to find out what they already know about it, because it's amazing how many students have studied English for many years in school and still cannot produce it. Okay, question 5. Learning challenges depend on the difficulty of a grammatical form, the student's knowledge of grammar, the student's mother tongue, and their proficiency. 1, 2, or 3?
Probably number 3.
Everybody agree? I'm not hearing from everybody. You can turn your mics on.
Two.
It's actually this one, because here's an example. Languages that have no articles, such as Japanese, have more difficulty with this aspect of language than those that have articles, such as Spanish, albeit used differently. We call this the challenge principle. For these students with this language background, what will be the challenges learning the new language? And it's usually because of their own mother tongue that interferes with the learning of the new language. So I hope that makes sense. let's go on. So this is what the grade book looks like. And you have seen the names of the students over here, and each module, module 1, module 2. I don't have the whole page there, but we'll see more of this later in an actual Canvas lesson I have taught. Okay, so going on one, okay. And finally, you'll notice on the right side, the total, which is the student's final grade. You see a mixed bag there. I have one with only 8.4, didn't participate at all in much of the course. So this is all automated. You don't have to produce this. This is all done automatically, making it very easy for you as the teacher. Roll call, if you want to keep track of your students' list and their participation, you can use the roll call. Looks like this. I don't use this. Collaborations, and this will be important later when we look at how you can use collaboration in teaching online through a process I will describe later, which I use a great deal for teaching. This is what the inbox looks like. You can interact with individual students, as I said, or with the whole class at one time. Box. An individual student's grade report. This shows students did pretty well. That's an 87.58. So this is a kind of a snapshot of a student and the grades they've received. One assignment missing, 12 are late. So it's a very easy tracking of individual progress. So offering interactions. I don't know why I can't see the top of this. Anyway, live streaming on social media, watching a pre-recorded video can be a great way to learn. These are in general. You can use this with any kind of online teaching. Hold regular live webinars. Webinars are like live, while we're doing that, this is a webinar right now. I did 9 of these webinars with Yemenese teachers back just prior to them being invaded by Saudi Arabia. That was when Zoom was just coming aboard, and so I was using Zoom as a tool. So these are just ways to connect. Again, a live link here to 5 ways to interact with your online students. Great resources here for you. How to teach online, again, you can access later. Free versus paid version. Okay, so the free, I mentioned there was a free version. Ideal for individual educators. This version provides access to essential features like course creation, grading, and collaboration. It's a fantastic way to get a taste of what Canvas has to offer without spending a dime or a peso or whatever. The paid account for institutions and organizations. The paid version unlocks a world of possibilities. I assume that the University of Panama has the paid version. I don't know, but I would guess that would be the case. And here's the cost guide you can access. Breakout rooms you just experienced. I couldn't access I could not enter your rooms because I tried to, but it noted that if I do, you would lose the visual of the questions. So I could not do that. That's something to know about. But a great way to, just like you would group your students in the classroom, live classroom, you can group your students like this and have them interact to a video or questions and, whatever you want as a response to them in their groups. These are more resources, Canvas tutorials, Canvas templates. Again, all live. Great for follow-up after this this webinar. And here's a online crash course. Let me see, I think I have it live. Let's just take a look here. All right, so there, I've looked through this, it's really good. So you can access that from here, or you can Google it. But there's a number of these to access, and very specific ones for specific parts of Canvas. Okay, say moving on, I'm going to switch to another PowerPoint. Let's see, I need to stop sharing. Where do I do that? Stop share. And I'm going to bring up another one. Let's see, where are we here? Okay. We're going to look now at how to integrate a lesson into the Canvas platform. But it's also going to show you more than that in terms of designing. You notice, this can bring up the, there we go. In the first question I addressed, because what follows here is how to really do collaborative learning, and also addressing the needs of your students, many of whom I assume are either in university or are thinking about becoming a university student. So my question is, what do university-bound students need to be prepared to do, or what skills they need to succeed in university? And I would just take maybe 30 seconds for you just to think about that. What skills they need to succeed in university. Just let's think about that. This is another place where you could do a breakout room, but for the interest of time, I won't do that. So let's take a look. So input, they need to do research. They need to read academic texts. They need to listen to and understand lectures and take notes. For output, they need to participate in discussions in their classes. They need to give presentations. They need to write research papers and take exams. I may have left some out, but I think this is a fair description of what a successful university student needs in terms of their school skills. And what overriding skill is needed to access multiple resources. Notice that these are different inputs, right? Reading, listening, doing research, using multiple sources. What do they need to be able to do? The ability to synthesize. Okay, according to Cambridge Dictionary, to synthesize means to put separate facts, etc., together to form a single piece of work. The findings from the 5 separate studies have been synthesized into the report. So students they'll listen to a lecture, they take notes. They'll do a reading out of their textbook. They may have to do research in the library. Then they have to participate in discussion using what they have learned. In any one of these forms here, exams, research paper, or give presentations, participate in discussions. So now we're going to look at a unit of study I designed this a number of years ago, not for Canvas, but to teach either online or as a live course. And looking at the unit called Alternative Energy. Using a dictogloss and jigsaw technique. Many of you are, I'm sure you're familiar with the term dictogloss and what jigsaw means. And I would assume maybe that many of you have already used this technique, but we're going to walk through a course here in a process that may be different, a little bit different from what you've seen in the past. So the skills taught are receptive, reading and listening using the PDP framework, pre-reading, during reading, and post-reading. And this is a wonderful, wonderful resource for designing your lessons. It's free. It's easily accessible. It has multiple levels. I just kind of highlighted down here. In other words, this reading can be changed according to the level of your students. I think it's pretty amazing. How many of you have seen this or use it? Anybody?
Yeah.
So this is the link down here.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ron. Sorry, but for some reason we cannot see the PowerPoint that you were describing.
Is that everybody's that case?
Yes.
Yes, yes, I cannot see it either.
What do I do here?
Are you sharing screen?
Slideshow, let me just check. Let's go to Zoom. Let's share screen. Can you see that screen now?
No.
Really?
Oh.
Because I pressed share screen.
Yeah, but you need to select, you need to open the document that you want to share and then select it.
All right.
Before share,
You see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go. How far, I wonder how far back you didn't see. Let me,
Didn't see anything.
you see this now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This is a wonderful resource. I kind of talked through it just a little bit ago, but you can see that, and then my question now is, have you seen this, connect this, what do you call it? This link before, Breaking News English. So I mentioned that here's the text for this lesson. It's called Solar Powered Plane Makes History. This is the resource I used to design my own lesson. And this is a text that comes up and describes this particular event. And you can see that you can choose a different level of reading. Oh, I know why, because this is live probably. And then activities are built into it for your, and you can use this as is, this lesson. Here's, for example, listening and fill in a blank. Put a slash where the spaces are. That's an interesting one, etc. Okay. Here's kind of an information gap. Student A, do not show these to your speaker partners. So they write questions, they ask each other questions, and then finally writing. So there's thousands of lessons online through this source, just about every topic. And so I use this, as I said before, to design my own lesson. Now we're going to see what that looks like. Okay, so now what? I need to be able to move forward. Now I'm stuck. Okay, so you are, okay, so, from this slide. I'm gonna go to, are you still able to see?
Yeah, we're still on the website.
Yes.
You can see my solar panel, solar plane delays attempt.
That's
and
the
most
one.
challenging. You see that?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, good. So this is another resource. Okay, so this is one. This is another one that's online about this particular event with a link down here at the bottom. And so these are the input for the listening and reading part. So this is the pre-listening reading stage. And this is what I would actually show the students. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to present to you how I would teach this particular lesson. It'll go back and forth between explanation and actual lesson design. So I might ask the students, what do you know about these technologies? Okay, and we'd have a discussion. Now this could be done on Zoom. It could be done in breakout rooms. It could be done in Canvas in breakout rooms. It could be done integrating Zoom into Canvas in breakout rooms, okay? Or it can be live in the classroom. Either done with actual pictures on the wall, on the board, or as a PowerPoint. Okay, the next thing I would follow up with is looking at this photo, what do you think the title of the lesson is?
We can hear you perfectly, but we're not seeing what it is that you are explaining to us.
This is interesting. It says you are screen sharing.
Yes, but we are
I don't know what to do.
So I can see it.
No, we can
I
see
don't know
it.
what we can see
No,
it.
we
I
are
think
seeing breaking news English. Is there another one? We're still with breaking news English. Listening,
That was the
read,
very
match,
way
spell,
up
words,
here.
and
That's
see
this
more.
one.
Which one?
This one here is Breaking News English,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Uh-huh.
Do you see the airplane video?
No.
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 Oh, wow. Okay, what are you seeing right? What are you? Let me go back here. What do you see right now?
Breaking news English. Listening, read, match, spell, words, and see more. The reading, listening, level 1.
Wow, I have unit of study up right now.
The Solar Impulse 2 airplane has made history by flying.
Right now I have solar plane delays attempt.
No.
Sorry, I can only see your face.
What did it say now?
No, no movement.
Well, my suggestion, usually it works when you just come out of sharing and let's go back again. Usually works in that. Try again. Stop sharing screens. Go
I
back
will do
to
that. Okay,
it works.
just a minute.
It works again.
Sharing. Stop sharing. Okay, I'm seeing you now. Screen share. This shows all of my PowerPoints. You see that?
No, we can't see that.
All right,
Yeah,
share.
let's go exactly to the one that you want to share right now.
Wait a minute,
Yeah,
stop
we can
sharing.
see. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna go back again here. Well, first of all, okay, wait a minute.
We are back to breaking news English.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
but
full. All
yeah,
right.
that is the one that you are talking about. Solar power plane makes history. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Okay.
Yeah, we can see all that.
All that. Okay, but it's not advancing the PowerPoint for me. Oh, why is not
Go to the slide that you want to go to.
well,
Go,
this is, wait, I'm wondering,
go
wait,
back
let me try something here. Let's go back to here. Let's go back to here. I want to share. That's the PowerPoint.
okay, that's another one.
Okay,
Unit
now
of
that,
study, alternative energy, that one.
yeah.
Okay.
Now, as soon as I hit, try to put it into a PowerPoint presentation, you can't seem to see it.
Mm.
So let me do, come
Keep
on,
it
where's
there.
my cursor? Cursor, where are you?
Sir, if you want to move from one presentation to another, you have to choose desktop.
Desktop.
When
Yes,
you're
that is
gonna
correct.
share,
Yeah, that is correct. Because if you choose one specific window, it'll only show that specific window. If you choose desktop,
Yeah.
you're able to explore and move around the different presentations.
Yeah. But when you are sharing, Professor, when you're sharing, stop sharing, and when you select share, choose desktop.
Entire screen. Yeah, you have to
entire
choose
screen, something like
entire
that.
screen.
Okay, I'm looking for that now. Where do you find entire screen?
Yeah,
But you have to stop sharing.
Okay, stop sharing.
Yeah. Go back again.
All right, go back to
Share.
share screen. Okay. Now this is my desktop. Select a window or an application that you want to
You're not
share.
sharing. You're not sharing.
That's this one
No,
here.
he's looking for sharing.
Share sound. If I click onto this,
can you read the options they
the
give
previous
you?
one worked fine. Now I'm sharing this, but you're saying.
But you select the internet right one, because if you want to move to the PowerPoint or to the web, you have to select desktop, something like that. It should be said. Not just that screen, not just a specific screen.
So you have to select entire screen.
Yeah,
It
entire.
has two or three two options, I guess. And it says entire screen, the phrase. It has the phrase there.
So you will be able to move back and forth to the PowerPoint or to any
Well,
other tool that you want to share.
That solar energy was not from the internet. It was one I copied into. Wait a minute. Let's try this one over here. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to do quite right now. Shoot. Sharing.
Professor Bradley, excuse me. Do you have the document that you want to share with us open?
I opened it when I went to screen share. Do I need to do that first? Oh, I guess I have to do that first.
Yeah, you need to open the document first. So, and when you open it, then you go to share screen, and it should appear on your screen so that you can select it.
All right. Let me. Let's see here. PowerPoint. Okay, let's try this again. I opened it, slideshow.
Now you go to share screen.
Okay, can I put on PowerPoint first? Let's see. Share screen. There's my screen.
Can you see it on your screen? Because
Yeah,
you should be able to see all the documents that you have open
right. I
on
did
your
before
screen.
too, before I. Can you see that now?
Yes, I can see input, I can see read.
Okay, now I want to make it into a presentation. You
Mhm.
see this?
Yes.
Can we walk
Mhm.
through that? Did you see any of this before?
No.
All right. So real quickly, I talked through this, but you probably heard it but didn't see it. This is what a student needs to succeed, excuse me, to succeed in university. Inputs, doing research, reading academic texts and listening to lectures, and the output is participating in discussions, giving presentations, writing research papers, and taking exams. And what this all means is the ability to synthesize from various resources. So you're seeing this now?
Yes.
Okay. The unit of study is alternative energy. And we're going to be looking at dictogloss and jigsaw technique in the context of receptive skills of reading and listening.
Yes, we can see that.
Okay. And this is the online resource, breaking news English, breakingnewsenglish.com. And I mentioned, maybe you saw this already before. We'll move on. So here's an actual text that you'll see online, okay, which you can use as a resource. Here's what I see we're doing now. This is what a lesson would look like. And there are thousands of them online. This is just one I chose to develop my own lesson. A second resource that you can use for students to interact with as a class, or here's the ideal possibility for students interacting only with their piece of information. The jigsaw being based on this, which you'll see how this works in a moment. So we have pre-listening stage. Question I would ask is, this is how I would start my lesson, by finding out what they already know about these technologies, maybe having a discussion, maybe having them pair share, small groups, could be online, it could be a Zoom, it could be in breakout rooms, it could be live in the classroom. And so then looking at this photo, what do you think the title of this lesson is, just from the picture? Wind and windmills, the power of nuclear energy, solar airplane makes history, or what? So I'd have the students look at the picture and surmise what they think the lesson, so they're predicting the lesson. And here we have, what do you know about the, I can't see, welfare. So what do you know about these pictures? Okay, so they look at this, they say, you are going to listen to a story about this airplane, but first let's look at some vocabulary of the story. And I would have them, then we call this a word splash, and they would just, interact with what they know about the vocabulary they're going to be reading or hearing. Or you can have them do a word match. Again, what I'm doing right now is not necessarily specific to Canvas, but can used directly in the classroom or through an online platform or through Zoom. So then they look at this and they make the connections and you have the answers then. Unfortunately, I cannot see, I should be able to see this whole slide, but I can't see the top. How do I get rid of that top? Oh, somebody else got busy. Anyway, so they look at the vocabulary and look at the pictures and they predict what they're going to be listening to or reading about. Now listen to or read the story. Teacher's guide. Now this is for you and me, right? Choosing and preparing a reading or listening text. I'll let you read that. I'm not going to read it out loud. This number 3 is really important. I don't know how many of you, I certainly have in the past, took a reading text and just read it for listening input.
El día de hoy, 23 de abril.
So scripting, a reading for a listening text. The teacher takes notes on the text and retells live or records the text from the notes. This makes it a better presentation of spoken language structurally and being delivered more naturally than if read directly from the reading text. Do you have any questions about that? So it makes it more spontaneous if read from your notes. Okay, here's a scripted version of what I showed you earlier. If you read this, the story is about a really interesting historical event that happened recently. It's about an airplane called, if you read this, you can feel that this is really spoken language rather than a text for reading. You don't need to read the whole thing, just get a feel for the difference between the two. The optional reading would have its own text, okay? And it would be followed by during tasks, the PDB framework. Task 1, listen and choose the best title for this story. The advantages of solar power. Solar airplane makes 4,000-mile flight. The first solar-powered airplane makes an historical flight. So the students choose what they feel from the reading or from the listening, what they think the title should be. So it's a just general question. Listen again, multiple listenings, take notes. Listen again, add to your notes. And by the way, I don't mention this, but after they listen and take notes in 2, you can have them pair share their notes, collaborate on their notes. Okay, using your notes, answer the following true-false questions. Then compare your answers with your partner. Using your notes, write 2 questions to ask your partner. Notice that these are listenings each time. And they get more difficult, more inclusive in terms of what's needed to understand the lecture. So you see the final, reconstruct the story in pairs. The students have been well prepared to do that. And again, I think you can see how this can be used in the Canvas, either asynchronously or synchronously, by responding written responses, interacting with each other in a discussion, or in online, on the phone, doing WhatsApp, in class. So it has a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, but what you're saying is that you load the listening task with the recording in the breakout rooms in Canvas.
Yes. Now, we'll get to that in a bit here, because in the jigsaw technique. But that question is a good one, and hold it please for a later question, because we'll be addressing that specific answer. So I'm sure you've heard the word dictogloss or grammar dictation. I just want you to read that quickly. So it's simply teacher dictates a short text, students write the text, students collaborate to compare text, students compare to the original. It's meant for grammatical improvement. But I have a different take and a different idea that I'm going to present to you now. my version of the dictogloss. And you might not call it a dictogloss, but it has the elements of a dictogloss. So my version of a dictogloss focuses on meaning, collaborative processes, note-taking, speaking, and developmental writing. It synthesizes, there's that word synthesize, all 4 language skills into one cohesive process and product, thus simulating real EAP, ESP tasks. And it doesn't have to be necessarily for college bound. This can be done with any students, all of which can be done on Canvas and Zoom. So here's my process. First is the input. They listen and or read. They take notes and complete the during task, which you saw earlier with the true false, although you haven't seen that true false yet. Output is your collaborative comprehension and taking notes. So they share their notes with each other. They speaking, they retell to each other in pairs or in small groups. Then finally, they write. Okay, and we'll see how this all works as we proceed on here. The dictogloss and jigsaw technique could be 2 readings, or 2 listening texts, or a listening and a reading text. So this is where we get back to the question you just asked. One group could have a listening, the other group could have a reading, okay? Or they could both have readings, but different readings on the same subject. All input must be on the same topic. The following are 2 reading texts and could be done on Canvas. So Canvas Group A, now you've separated the groups into 2 groups. Group A reads this one, okay? Group B, 2 or B, you see, I see both these on Canvas, either 1 B or 2. And they're reading this one. Okay, the information is similar, but there's some difference in each one of these. So for each student to have the whole picture, what do they need to do? They need to collaborate. So this is based on the jigsaw principle. Okay, here's a reading task, and here's my explanation to you. The following true-false task requires the reader to give evidence of the chosen answer by requiring the students to identify the line where the answer occurs in the text. Thus, further practice the subskill of scanning. So you'll notice I have numbered all of the lines for reference. So here's what the true-false would look like. This event happened last year. The solar Impulse 2 made history by flying 4,000 miles using solar, some power from the sun's rays. Is true or false? Well, it's actually false. And the answer is in line 5. So normally we don't do this, right? When we have them read true, false, and yes or no, it's correct or incorrect. But we never get the students back into the text. And I think that's an additional benefit for the students then to go back into the text. And so the actual answer is the text says March 9th, 2015. That's the real answer. So you might elicit, okay, what is the real answer then? So this is what I mean by engaging the students in the learning process. I mean, I've seen so many teachers say, oh yeah, correct, incorrect. All right, okay, how do you know? Or does everybody agree? Because just because a student said the correct answer doesn't mean that every student engaged the right answer. And I don't know, I just think this is a really important principle of teaching reading. Anyway, moving on. Okay, we kind of looked at this before. Offering interactions with and among students can enhance their learning experience. It's perfect for the Canvas platform. Whoops, use breakout rooms in Canvas, especially for jigsawing. So again, the question was asked about the two readings. Can you have them in different groups? Absolutely. Group A, as I showed you, had one reading. Group B had another reading. It could be a listening, different listenings. It could be a listening and a reading, and vice versa. But the idea is that they get together and they share their information. And I'll break that down in a little bit here. Again, we have some reference to Slack and Discord. I never heard of those before. Chat programs that you can find out what they are. So the jigsaw technique, and I have to guess probably from most of you that you've maybe even used this technique. But for those who have not, and I want to show then how this particular lesson can be done that way. So using them in breakout rooms, the Canvas discussion, or Google Docs, Google Drive. Same topic, 2 skills, 2 texts, 2 groups. So you have group 1, or A, as a reading text. Group B listens to a different text, but the same topic. So there's different information given in each of the sources. So each group listens to their text. Each student becomes an expert on his/her respective text by completing the during stage of the PDP, such as a true, false, final summary. They interact in writing in their Canvas group and in interactive Zoom meetings to share their learning and to practice oral summary to next interact with another group. So each group then is practicing or interacting with during tasks and as well as practicing how to summarize, because they're going to need that skill and that knowledge and information to share with the other group. And what I love about this technique is that it makes each student responsible for what they need to do later. So many times, some of the problems we have online is the teachers or the students are not even participating. They're listening to the teacher because very teacher-centered. The students never interact with each other. They turn off their microphones and their cameras. They don't even know if they're present. But if you're requiring them to gain some knowledge from a source and share it with other students, you're going to feel not too good about not participating. So here's then the regroupings. So you have 2 from the reading, 2 from the listening, and they share that they learn from their individual resources. Okay, this is one same text, 4 paragraphs, 4 groups. Or you might have one reading that's very long. So you assign various paragraphs to each member of the group. All right, so this still have people being admitted. This group has paragraph 1, paragraph 2, 3, and 4. And then my version of the dictative clause kicks in here, right? So they have the input of the listening, they have the note-taking from the source, they have the output, they're collaborating now with their notes. They are improving their notes. They are speaking and retelling the story, and they're developing writing. We're going to look more at this in a moment. The dictative clause procedure in the context of a jigsaw. Each student listens to a text and takes notes, then completes the during tasks. Next, they compare their group's individual notes and create one set of group notes. So each group will have only one set of notes. So when they compare their notes, they're going to say, oh, I missed that information. Oh, here's some new information you didn't get. So they're improving their own notes, and then they're going to create one new set of notes with the collaborative interaction. Then, not they, then the groups share with other groups And finally, it looks like this, that individual notes become group notes for each group. Group 1 notes, group 2 notes, group 4 notes, group 3 notes then become a collaboration to create one set of class notes. All right, so they're all now looking maybe on a screen, on a PowerPoint, or on the board or whatever. One set of really good notes because they've all collaborated on producing them. Here is what a collaborative set of notes looks like. Recent historical event, the solar, etc. So these are note forms that they would all be seeing then together as a class, all having common input into creating this set of notes. Next, the students take those notes and write individual simple sentences from the class notes. Here's an example of student sentences after peer editing. Notice there's no complex sentences. There was a recent historical event. An airplane flew around the world. It was called da-da-da-da-da, all very simple sentences. Okay, so here's where we're getting into developmental writing now. Next, why the students then create from their individual sentences using appropriate connectors and then peer edited. There is a simple, here's a sample of a student's writing. So you can see how they have taken this now and made it more cohesive into something you would write as a paragraph. There was an exciting recent historical event. An airplane called Solar Impulse 2 input flew from Japan to 4,000 miles in just, so you see now I've taken their notes and they made it into a cohesive paragraph. Next, students compare their rewrites with the original text for accuracy and content, and then publish them by posting on the walls for a gallery walk or some other way of publishing their paragraph. So how might this be applied to a whole unit? You know, if you want to have some students do, you know, water, some doing nuclear, some doing wind, some doing solar. You can have them all, one group this, one group, one group, jigsaw all of the energy resources and sharing in the same process. So it might look like this. I think, see what we agree. Oh, I'm assuming that most of you need to maybe grade your students. So how would you grade their paragraphs? Content from the original source, grammatical accuracy, including syntax, sentence complexity, using connectors, subordinators, relative pronouns, mechanics, spelling, punctuation, and capitalization. And it could be that you, many times you might want to assign a different grade for each of them. They may do really well in content, but very poorly in grammatical accuracy, or maybe they attempt to do complex sentences, make a lot of grammatical mistakes. They will get maybe a higher grade here and a lower grade there. Spelling. So you can then balance it out and come up with a composite grade or just show individual grades. Regarding content, if there are two sources the students are synthesizing, then a grade can also be given based on the number of facts used in the final product for each source. That'd be content. For example, a student may have perfect grammar and spelling, but fall short on complexity or not include all important information from the two or more sources, which I just said. Okay, what I have here are some sample possible rhetorical functions that can be turned into dicta glosses. So dictogloss can center around grammar or various rhetorical functions like cause, effect, description, argument, comparison, contrast, and so forth. The next several slides will provide examples of coordinated reading and listening text that can become the bases of designing dictogloss lessons. So these are just samples that can be used in your classes or not. Again, I can't read what it says up there, but I'm thinking it's probably description, cause, effect, narrative, compare, contrast. So that completes my session. I hope it was useful. Again, I think it's recorded. You have access. Feel free to, follow up with me personally if you want to ask me any questions. Do you have any questions now? Why don't we turn this into, just a minute, stop sharing, into a chat. Where's the chat? Everybody's very quiet. Are you all still with me?
Yes, Professor. We are here.
Okay, great. I didn't lose everybody, huh? Okay. I'm sure you may have some questions. I'm happy to try to answer them. Go ahead and type them into the chat.
Well, Professor Bradley, this is very interesting. What I was thinking about is there anywhere we could read a little more about the integration of a jigsaw and dictogloss techniques? Because as you know, we've probably seen this before, but not so integrated, especially when, we have to try to migrate or implement this in a system like Canvas. Is there any recommended reading for us?
The whole thing about jigsawing, the way I did it, and the way I did the dictogloss is unique. I did that in 1986, by the way, is when I designed that idea. And I don't know. I can do some research myself to help that. But the idea, if you get the idea of taking two pieces of information, whether it's listening or reading, or one or the other, or both the same, and putting them into the breakout, either breakout rooms, or I know there was one place in the presentation where I showed how you can use groupings within Canvas. Okay, those groupings, A and B or 1 and 2, become, or it can be more groups. You can do as many groups as you want, by the way, not just 2. Can be where that group focuses on whatever the text is, whether it's reading or listening, that you want that group to work on, right? Then you can remix them into new groups in the context of Canvas, and then have them interact in many different ways. It could be a discussion orally in Panama because you're in the same time zone, or in writing in this discussion part of the of Canvas, or it could be a WhatsApp. It could be using Google Docs or Google Drive to interact with each other. So there's really lots of ways to do it. And you don't necessarily need to stay in Canvas to do this. You can go outside of Canvas and say, okay, we're going to interact now with WhatsApp only. So it's flexible. You can go in and outside of Canvas. I think there's so many tutorials on this. some of which I gave you, that probably may speak more specifically about that grouping. But the process of what I showed you is kind of unique. Maybe to me, I don't know, I'm sure others have thought of the same idea. But the whole idea of taking it full circle from input to developmental writing, and the way I did it, I have not seen that any other place. But
Ron, this is Clifton.
I think we can all look further and share with each other. That's this whole collaboration.
Ron, can you hear me? This is Clifton.
Yes. Clifton, yes, hi.
Yes, thanks for your presentation.
You're welcome.
It was a great presentation, and I have learned a lot.
Oh,
and I definitely am going to implement some of what I learned here this morning in my classes.
Well, and I was hoping that we didn't want to limit this to Canvas. I know this is about Canvas, but
yes,
it's more than that. You're many of you are back in classrooms right now, and maybe not even teaching online. So I hope what I showed you is a process that you can use within the classroom, because that's how I developed it. We did back in 1986. We didn't even have any online stuff available.
Yes,
even
but
computers practically. But
I have a question here, Ron.
Sure.
Would you recommend working with Canvas for beginners?
I think it works with any level.
Okay.
It's all about, in terms of the beginners, we're not looking at their ability to handle Canvas, right? Because they're intelligent students, and something we mess up there and we think they can't do this because they don't have the language, but they have the intelligence that will certainly have them be able to do Canvas with no problem. But yeah, you can make it as simple as you want to. Those the quizzes can be there. By the way, the quizzes have many ways to do that. They can be multiple choice. They can be fill in the blank. They can be matching phrases. All kinds of ways to do that. And I would encourage you to maybe do a search on the Canvas tutorials about how to develop quizzes on Canvas. No, beginners, I don't think would be any problem at all. I mean, your readings are going to be simplified readings. Your oral input or your lectures are going to be simple lectures, so forth. So yeah.
Thanks, Ron.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to ask another question, if that is possible. Where I see the challenge here is having access to readings that are suitable. Is there any recommendation from you on how to select the readings, or if there is the possibility of adapting complicated readings? Because I think that's the main problem probably here, is that we probably do not have probably that much access. I don't know because that's the part that makes me wonder if it is feasible or not.
Okay. The website I gave to you, and I based my whole lesson on today, was breakingnewsenglish.com. I pointed out, and maybe we didn't get that because we couldn't see it at the time. You can select 0, I think, to 3 levels, and they'll take that reading and simplify it for you all the way up to more advanced. I'm wondering if we can, let me try something here. Okay, I think. Can you see this?
Sure.
Breaking News. You'll notice this is level 1, listening. Over here, see more, level 0, level 2, level 3. It'll take this reading. Let's see what happens. See if it actually does it. It makes it more difficult. See what happened? Got longer. Level 3 is very detailed, more complex sentences, whereas 0 is shorter and more simple. So here's one source that does that for you. And I mentioned, let me see here. I'm looking for let's go to the home page here. They have over here, buy my 1,000 ideas ebook. Might be worth it. So down here, I show it to the right hand. You have level 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels that you can select on the same topic. So I just showed you, okay, here's one here, Japan relaxes haircut rules. All right, here's a level 4, pretty complex. This level 2. It looks like some of them may have different access to different levels. Looks like there's only 2 levels available for this one, maybe because I don't know why, but I just love this website. Speed reading, print the lesson, and these are complete lessons, by the way. Here's this one here. Let me show you the whole thing. Here's matching paragraph 1 to vocabulary. Paragraph 2, fill in the blank listening. Showed you this already, putting slashes where the break should be. Student survey. Students ask questions to each other. Free writing. Answers. Check your answers. Yeah, it's just incredible. So every topic has a full lesson plan. Different aspects of spelling. Vowels. There's consonants. You see what that is. Open the window. Create and share your own text divided. So you create your own lesson here, I guess.
Excuse me, Professor Ron.
Yes.
We need to take a break of 10 minutes.
Okay, I think we can wind this up. We've gone, I guess, a half hour overtime.
Yeah, I have to finish because well, just finish your topic because then we have Professor Roper.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, but please feel free to do follow-up questions. Any feedback you have, I'd appreciate coming back to me. I think you all have my email. I think you have that. Has that been shared to everybody?
Well, you can send it through the chat room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where would I do that? Let's see. Do meeting group chat. Okay, down here. Clear canvas. Message. To group. Where is the placed input? Send that group. Go down. There we go. Okay, everybody get that? mail@globaltefl.org.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it.
All right. Well, thank you for being patient with me in terms of making this happen. And I would love to meet you all in person someday. It was such a privilege to be down there last spring and meet some of you. And I hope that this will be of value to you and hope that, yeah, give me your feedback if you try to implement some of these ideas. I would love to hear how they're working for you.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right.
Thanks.
Okay. Have a great day.
Yeah, on behalf of the English department, we would like to thank Professor Ron Bradley. Well, he has had an amazing presentation, and I'm sure that we are going to be contacting him because there are some questions that we have about the process of input and output and everything. Thank you very much. Veronica and Randy?
All right.
Randy.
Okay.
Yes,
Sure.
thank you, Professor Ron, for your presentation.
You're
And
welcome.
now-
Thank you for participating.
Okay, and now we have to take a break of 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a break. When we come back, we are going to have Professor Donald Roper. So
All right.
in 10 minutes, don't go away, stay there.
You want me to stay here too? Or I'm gonna leave, right?
Well, you can stay if you want to. Yeah.
It's all gonna be in Spanish though, I bet you, right?
Half, I think.
Okay. Well, I'll see you all later. And again, I'd love to hear from each one of you and how you're doing and how this works for you.
Thank
All
you.
right. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Welcome.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Are we back?
Hello,
Yes.
reporting attendance.
Yes,
Uh,
yes, yes, yes.
Okay, good. I am sure that we all learned a little bit more about technology with Magister Ronald Bradley, didn't we?
Of course.
So we'll continue our second part of this presentation of the day, our seminar of the day, with Magister Donna Angela Roper. She is the professor in the area of computer science with more than 35 years of experience in the area of information system and software engineering. He was director of the Department of Computer Science and the School of Computer Engineering. She is the current director of the School of Electronic Commerce Management and coordinator of the extension at the College of Informatics, Electronics, and Communication of Universidad de Panamá. She has been a consultant for the AOS in the technological research projects with an impact and social development, co-investigator in the first study of health literacy at Universidad de Panamá, and in other related research and projects where she promotes the participation of women in the area of engineering through youth groups, TICs, and POCI-TICs, and projects for the promotion of STEM skills in children and young people, such as Universidad de Panamá, star of WIEE, and creator of the project Building the Entrepreneurs of the Future, Happy Summer, Let's Have Fun Programming and IT Content Workshop for Youth. Give me a second. I need to. Okay. She is the author of books and articles encouraging young people to write articles in magazines and conferences and newspapers. She is a national and international speaker on topics related to information system, ICT, and gender inequity in the area of ICT. Also participated as a mentor in projects such as Young Scientists, PISTA, and the Senacid Scientific Initiation Day. Organizer of the 11th Congress of Latin American Women in Computing, member of the organizing committee of CONCAPAN 2014, IEEE, and ambassador of the ISLA Congress 2020 till 2023. She was director and host of the first radio program of informatics at the UP, Universidad de Panamá, La Hora de la Tecnología, a program that sought to promote knowledge in society of Information and Communication Technologies, making a contribution toward the reduction of the digital divide. In recent years, she has dedicated herself to the promotion of research in young people and professionals in the area of informatics and computing, seeking to create projects in the area of health, management, and education to achieve an impact on the improvement of national and international society. Professor Roper is a fellow of the Institute of Electronical and Electronics Engineers, IEEE, where she was Vice President of Women in Engineering, WIE, President of the Computing Chapter, and member of the Board of Directors of IEEE Panama Section. Member of the Geographic Activities Committee, GAC, of the IEEE Computing Chapter at Region 9 level. Finally, she has a degree in computing system engineering from the Universidad Tecnológica de Panamá, a master's degree in information system from the Santa María la Antigua Universidad, and is currently a doctorate candidate in ICT projects. With that, we'll know a little bit more about Professor Roper, and she will be with us until the end of the seminar today. Professor Roper, the room is yours.
Hi. Hi to you all. I feel like ashamed with so long bio because I didn't expect to be heard so much. Well, anyway, things that happen. I know much of you people, we commute in the faculty. Sudi and Marisol, Veronica, and I don't see her. Someone else missing here. I know Marisol, I told you. One more, Fatima. Fatima also. People that I have been working different projects or just being around, and they always help me with my students. Well, I don't want to bore you with these things that maybe is not interesting to you. But I would like you to feel like at home because I'm one of you, and anything you feel that you could ask or apport to or give to the meeting, I would be glad to receive any question, any comments. I'll be glad. You can do it written or you can do it verbally. I'm open to each. Okay, I will start. I had a little issue with my camera, so I came in several times until I practically turn off everything and reboot the computer. Well, something I think wasn't said. I have a degree in e-learning in environment. So maybe some things I use a way of presenting is through the technicity that I have with with anyone. Let's say Moodle or UP Virtual or Campus Virtual. Any one of these I've been using, and others like Chamilo, not much Edmodo. Canvas, very little. I had to take over Canvas, but it's the same. It's a LMS, so we can do this. Okay. First of all, I would like to share Okay, I cannot.
Just a second, Professor Veronica is working on it.
Yeah,
Mm.
just as a co-host, just as co-host. Beside my name, you have a dot, 3 dots. You can, with those 3 dots, you can place as co-host. Did you see it? With my name.
Yanela, ¿puedes
Participant.
poner a la profesora Rupert como co-host también, porfa? Porque
Yeah,
yo no
yeah,
lo puedo
but
hacer acá.
no, all you have to put, but where the camera is on my name, next to my
Yeah,
name,
but I am
there
not.
are
I
3
am not the
dots.
host. I am
You're
not the
not the
host.
host.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So I
Okay.
have to ask the host to do that.
Okay. Yeah, you're co-host. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Let me send her a message.
Okay, I see Marisol is co-host now. So I think you can place me as co-host. Beside mute, you have 3 dots. You open.
3 dots. I see the 3 dots, but
You
I
touch the 3 dots, and you open like
yeah, but
and
it
you
says
have
there. It says there, silenciar, detener chat, anclaje, descartar, cambiar nombre, permitir grabar en archivos locales. It is not giving me the
the
co-host.
co-host. Well, the host has to do it. I don't. The host has Universidad de Panamá. Universidad, Facultad de Humanidades.
Ah. Okay. She done it? No, she hasn't done it. Listo, profesora.
Okay. Okay. I assume you can see my let's say here. Okay, let's get down. That's technical problems always happen. I think you can see my screen.
Yes, Professor, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we are going to start with, let's say, I cannot start with Canvas without having like a overview of what is Canvas. So I'm going to do several activities with you, and I hope you don't feel bored. A little software that is Mentimeter that I use to interact with people, especially when we are in virtual environments. Okay. First of all, I would like to comment on Canvas. Canvas is a learning management system known as LMS. LMS, Learning Management System. Okay, I'm going to start by sharing with you this link. Let me see if I can, this link so you can have access to my course.
Are you going to send it through the chat room?
Yeah, I'm going. Okay, chat. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's the link to my course. And let me see. Go here. When you receive, you have to create, if you don't have as yet an account, you have to create an account. And this is the picture you will see, the screen that you will see when you're creating your account. Let's see. I think this is where I was. Yeah, you access with this link, and you can have access to my course. Anyway, you could go through Canvas infrastructure so you can have access to the platform. What would you see? I'm working with two different browsers because one browser sometimes have the issues. And I would like to know if you can raise your hand and tell me if you had access to the site. Let's say, do you have access to the site? You can raise your hand.
Yeah, I have a question. Should I log in as a professor or as a student?
No, you cannot log in because I didn't share as a professor. I shared as a student. It's for you as student.
Okay, so can I shift that later?
Oh, you see, I have certain things that I'm going to do. It's a hands-on job. It's not later. Later, you have other things to do. Right now, we have to at least, if you don't have access to a computer, you just tell me, and well, we go and you just, like you are having this.
Donna, may I
Yeah.
ask you something? What
Yeah.
password should I use? The one I use to open the UP or create a new one?
When you create your account of Canvas, if you had a previous account, you can use your account. But if you don't have it, you have to create a new account because you're a new member.
With any password.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Let's say sometimes I try to tell people, use the password you're accustomed to, because it's a problem every time changing password, and again you forget. You have to do a whole process when you forget your password, and you have to get back in. Well, it's an issue. So I tell them, use your favorite password. I would like to tell you something else. in security, it's not good what I'm telling you. It's not the recommended way to act when you are working in computer because of the hackers and all those stuff. But like I don't know how old you are, but I have my issues of memory, and I really don't have time to try to recall different passwords. So I use practically the same password, practical, not the same, but more or less. And I change like maybe the year, maybe something else, or a special character or something. I would do that. Yeah, just to help me in the process of not forgetting my password. Okay? Okay, again, could you raise your hand? Let me
Thanks,
see.
Donna.
Let me see.
Should we register as student?
Sure, as students for now, because I think tomorrow you would have to create your account as a professor.
Professor Rupert, I have an issue. It doesn't really accept my password. It says that I should communicate with my institution or something.
But what password are you using? No, this is a free password. Well, the access we are using right now is a free.
Yeah. Let me try again.
Anyone else have the same problem?
I do. I try to use my Gmail and it's asking me for a password and I'm using the one that I have and it says not accepting.
Do you have a previous account of Canvas?
No.
Okay. I will disconnect here, from here.
We have to create our account.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me see. I'm going to log out first and then log back in. Okay. Let's see if I can access only with the, let me take this and go here and touch this. Did you do this?
Professor,
I'm going to copy.
One question. It says código para unirse. Do we have to write any specific code?
Yeah, the last digits. Let me see if I can do that with you.
Yeah, since we're gonna be your students, maybe if you send us a student's link directly, we just
Yeah,
get
I
it.
sent the link. Oh, I have this problem now. Let me see if I go through here. I'll go through here. This thing is going to making me stop sharing. Okay. Okay, I'm going to share this.
Maybe you share the link again, some of the
Okay, I'm here. Right now I'm here. I just copied the link I shared with you in the browser. Okay. This is what have to happen. This is what have to come out right now. Do you have this?
Yeah, so far so
Okay.
good.
Okay. If you don't have an account, you have to go, I need an account. You cannot log in. I need an account. Click here, it's free. You go here.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. I'm a student. The code is the last four digits of the name. Let me see here. I'm going to place. I hope it doesn't give me any problem here. The 7 digits. 100%. The join code, this here, you place your name. That is,
And
if you
that's the
don't have
code that
on
we need
campus,
to put?
that's your code. That's the last digit of the site, the link that I sent to you.
Oh, okay.
You
That's
complete
the
your name,
website.
your password, you repeat the password, you give your email. Once you give your email, you have to check your email because it's going to send like a reply and confirmation so that you can tell him that you're not a robot. Yeah, because it might, but things that happen, they have like a confirmation just to not to have this problem that we have people that make bots and the bots create different accounts and overload the accounts. So what they do is have a confirmation and maybe ask you to identify that you are not a robot, completing some activities that they might send to you. Okay, I would like to.
They said that is the code that I just wrote from the link is invalid.
It's invalid. Okay, let's go there.
8671313.
867. Okay, let me go again. Let me go here. I'll go here. I don't know how to this to be unlinked to my. Okay. Okay, I'll get in. Job at this stage and attention later. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going
No,
in.
no, you got it? No.
Okay. This is the link. This is the link.
Bueno,
Okay,
that's
let
why
me
you're
go
telling
back.
you what she said? And nada. The one that she sent in a Canva in a
the chat.
group.
In the chat. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'll say it again. Let's see.
Yeah, I did it three times and the link is invalid, dear Donna.
This one, well, touch the link right here. Touch it right here. I want to see. Let me see.
Well, not the link, the code. I mean, the code is invalid.
Yeah,
8671313 is not working.
Okay, I'm touching the same link that I gave you right here, like an hyperlink.
Yeah, so far so good. Everybody just passed that step. When can you click click here, it is free, then you get into the students, you are a student, right? Then we get the students inside. Then the code is not working. That's the numbers.
Okay.
The join code, I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Let me see if it's this. Ah, and this also? Okay. Well, let me see if I can generate the code again. I thought this was, it punched with me, that's why I thought it would have been with you also. They have the compa- Let me see. Okay. Okay, let me see. Course working. Um, so status, publish, choose, application, stream page, commerce. It has to have a place where you send page history. Choose on page. It's not a valid one. Unpublished course. Courses. Yes, teacher. Okay, I have another one. Yeah, I got it. And let's try this one. Okay, try this one. Try this one. I think this is the one. I generated the wrong one. This is the one. Okay, that's it. Okay, this is for enrolling. Can you see this? Let me share this with you. Okay, here. Can you see this?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that the
Okay,
web.
okay. You can place your email and say I'm a new user. Here. Your name, the confirmation, and enroll in the course.
I haven't seen that in that screen when I with the link you gave us.
With this last one?
Oh, let me try that one again.
The last one I just wrote in the chat. Did you see my chat? Let me see. Okay.
I see the page, Professor. Could you repeat the instruction? So I write
Okay.
an email
Okay,
there.
okay. I'm gonna, this is it. The new link I'm sending to you is this one. It says canvasinfrastructure.com enroll AXN 3GD.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when you click on it, it appears that window that professor has on the
And
on
you
the
put,
screen.
I'm a new user. You place your email because you have to receive an email. I'm a new user. You write your full name. You agree. You have to agree here and say that you're not a robot. Let's try it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to use another email.
Don't worry. Now I confirm. I mean, I follow your.
It says enroll in working with Canvas as an LMS to teach
Okay, did you
English.
do the no?
You
Okay.
have successfully enrolled in working with Canvas as a LMS to teach English. Go to your dashboard.
Okay, you have to also see if you have an email. You have to
Let
see
me
if you have
go
an
to my email.
You have to see if you have an email, the same email you sent here. You have to check and see if he sent a message.
Okay,
if he sent
I'm
a
going to my
message
email.
and a link, if he sent a message and a link, you have to access with the link that he sent to you, because that's the way of confirmation that you're not a robot. Okay.
I'm going to my email.
Okay, let's go step by step. The link that I paste in the chat, the link I paste in the chat, again, I will paste it again because you have other stuff here. It says Canvas instructure.com enroll AXN. Okay, can I see the hands up to say that how many of you are in the let me see here. Okay.
Professor, I have another question. I am already in and I went to confirm, no? To confirm but they asked me
in your email.
Yes. And they asked me the password and the time.
You have to create your password and repeat the password.
Well,
the password that I like wrote when I registered in Canva, or my own password from the Gmail.
No, you are a new user. You're not an old user. You're a new user. When you are a previous user, not to create different interfaces for the same person, they try to make the best use of your contact, and then you can create different courses or be member of different classes and continue having the same user and password.
Well, what happened to me? It sent me the link to the page, and I just clicked there, and I went straight to the dashboard.
Yes.
Yeah, and it says, welcome to the course working with Canvas as an LMS to teach English.
Yeah. Did you check your mail?
Yeah, from my mail, I clicked.
And it came over here. Yes, that's what it has
Yeah.
to do. For
Yeah.
some reason, I cannot access the link. Can you copy it in the chat, Marisol?
It didn't send me a link. It sent me the HTTPS.
No, someone is, Rodolfo is asking me and telling me that the link that I paste here says I can't access the link. It directs
Yes,
it to
exactly.
The last
but
one?
no, but don't write it. Don't write it. Just click on the link, hyperlink. Don't write it because sometimes when you write it, the link, you might miss a dot or something, and then the link is not found.
Yes, I would like you to check to see if you can see me in your class.
Okay,
Because
I'll
I
go there.
already did that.
You enroll. You enroll.
Ilka Riquelme.
Someone else is asking me. He has the account.
Yeah, I
but
am
it-
there. Dashboard, and then I have working with Canva. I'm already there.
Just click on the link.
Jamilet, you only have to click when the little finger comes out there. You just click on it. You don't have to write it. Don't write it. Just click on that. You see the little finger I have here. Oh,
the
you
thing
cannot
is
see
that
my
I'm
feet.
clicking on the link, but it appears that it's not. It says vaya, parece que no hay nada aquí. Page not found. I can access.
I just click on it.
Yeah, you have to click and then you have to say that, that
see-
you're a user.
Marisol, you see what happened if you don't click on the link and you write it? It has like a dot at the end of a sentence of the link. It has like a dot, and maybe a period. Maybe that's what, if you omit the period, you don't get access to the page.
Excuse me, Professor Rupert. Which one is the password?
No, you create your password.
No. I already have an account in Canva, so I'm trying to enroll in your course, but it's asking me for
the code.
Yes, the code.
Okay, I imagine the last digits or letters of the one that you have access in. Let's say, I will do that. I'll do that. No, I'll write it.
Excuse me, I'd like to say something.
Yeah.
This is a piece of warning for all those new users. This system is not accepting any password. It wants a fancy password with, I don't know, 12 characters or something like that.
Well,
Be
it
careful.
has, yeah, it has like some, that's for security. That's for security. Can you use AXN3GD period? Jamilet?
Catherine. Okay, repeat again, please.
Catherine?
Yes.
In
I delete the dots.
In caps.
Yes, I delete the dot, and it's working now. The problem is the dot in the link.
It is, let me check, the last 4 digits you say, right? It is
AXN
okay,
3GD. 3GD.
Okay.
Hey, I got the email and it's working amazing. I got the email confirmation. I just filled in the spaces of the email and now I am in again.
Let me see here. Anyone else that's
it's not working.
Which one is not working?
The one that you just mentioned, AXN3GD.
And did you put the dot at the end?
Okay, let me do it. No, no working either.
No. Oh,
Exactly.
it doesn't have the belt. Well,
It is in capital letters. I mean, is it that?
Yeah.
Yes,
It's in
I did
capital
it in capital.
Yeah, it's in capital.
Well, just click.
Okay, I
there.
have let's say
Email.
I have an account. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to enroll as student. That's what came out a while ago. What email do you use? Did you use? Catherine?
Okay, the email that I use is K
Okay. Can you do that?
Rodriguez.
Can you do that?
What do you mean? I already typed my email. Okay, K
And did you
Rodriguez.
place, I'm a new user?
No, I I already have a free for teacher login. Because I already have an account in Canvas as a teacher.
Yeah, but we are going to start everything from
But
scratch.
you're not as a teacher,
Right,
Catherine.
yeah.
You're
Okay,
not
so,
Teacher
okay,
today.
okay. So as a
Yeah,
new
it's
user
as a
then.
teacher. Yeah, it's different. I
Okay.
think the link I sent you before is for teacher. This
Okay,
is for student.
I'm going to give it a try.
Yeah. Put a new user to this course. To this course. Anyone else, please? Let me see here. Estimado participante por rellenar. Ah, that's administration. Okay, can I see hands if you have any problems or if you could make it? The hands you can use, the motions.
Sorry, do you want us to leave our hands for access or non-access?
That you are okay. That you're okay.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
yeah.
I am not okay. That's why I raised my hand. I'm trying to log
Who
in.
raised your hand? Okay, I want to see who
Beatriz
raised the hand.
Tinoco.
Let
Beatriz
me
Tinoco. Hello,
see.
good morning.
Okay,
I
hi.
wonder, yes, I'm just wondering if I cannot make it because I don't have Canvas downloaded in my cell phone. I'm using my cell phone. Is that the reason why I cannot just get there once I click the link?
I didn't install it, but I haven't used it from a cell phone either. I could try that. No, that doesn't have nothing to do with it. You have
Well,
let
I'm
me
clicking on the link that you sent that ends in 3GD dot, and it says the same message that someone mentioned before, like página, vaya, parece que no hay nada aquí. No pudimos encontrar esta página.
then something is missing there. Something is missing. Let me see.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Let me write again. I'm going to write Canvas. Canvas infrastructure. Login. Enroll. 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 And wait. Check. Enroll. That's okay. I got in through there. Did you write I want to write another email. User. I'm a new user. I agree. I'm not a robot. Enroll. Full name. Donna. And
Oh my God, am I the only one with this problem? Because I can see that
I'm coming in the cell phone. I'm going in. Okay, this is what I can see. I just went in with my cell phone, and this is what comes out.
Okay, so something is wrong with my cell phone, I guess.
No, maybe the capacity. I don't know, but
Yeah, it could be.
sometimes those things happen.
right.
This is what comes out. I don't know if you can see my cell phone.
Kind of. Uh-huh.
I just place and it comes out automatically, the name of the course
Mm-hmm.
and the instructions to do what I have to do later. Let's say, go to the course.
Okay. There was a problem with the link because at the end has a dot. You have to delete that dot and then you can enter because I had the same problem. I deleted the last dot at
Well,
the
the
end of the
dot came
link.
out all by itself. I didn't place the
Yes,
dot.
it came out. Yes.
But
So I
maybe
deleted
that's
and I could,
configuration.
and I was able to enter.
Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try without the dot. Maybe that's the reason why I cannot get in.
No,
Thank you for
but
the
I got
Because
on my
clarification.
cell phone.
I'm
I
accessing
got
with the
on my
cell
cell
phone.
phone.
Yes, I'm accessing with the cell phone and the link has that dot at the end. I deleted it and then I could enter.
Okay. Okay. Anyone else? Well, this is not going to happen tomorrow. Don't bother. This is just today. Today, even though I had a lot of activities, this is more important to me because if you don't get in, I cannot present make my presentation. Everything is online. Everything's online. I only have this presentation that's here is for introduction only, nothing else. Everything is on the Canvas. Okay. Before I continue, I would like to know if everyone is with me. I want to see the people. I cannot see the people. I want to see the people. Okay, you can raise your hand. I can see here if your hand is raised is because you have everything okay. Okay, and I can see how many. It has to come out at least 40 something. Everyone raise your hand if you could accede at this site. I like this because it shows me how much people are raising their hands. Someone is clapping. Okay. Okay. Katia, Juan, Lourdes. Please help me out here. There are so many. And I don't want to do this.
The professor wants you to raise your hand, not to put a
I
fine,
check.
because
Yeah.
I mean that disappears. Just
No, yeah, but I would count it anyway. I don't mind. I add up all reactions. No, but what I want is everyone to say something with their hands. Okay, I have 14 from 48. Okay. Like we are recording this session, I would like to continue.
Sorry for the interruption. Just to let you know, this is Beatriz again. Just to let you know that I was
Beatriz?
able, yes, I eliminated the dot at the end, and I was able to go in, and it says recent announcement. Am I on the right place? Welcome to the course Working with Canvas as an LMS to teach English.
Yes,
Is that okay?
yes,
Wonderful.
yes,
Thank you so much. Wonderful.
yes, yes. Okay, raise your hand, raise your hand. Okay, I have, okay. Less than 50% of the people that are in this session are answering me. So I think maybe someone doesn't want to answer, so we can continue. Do you think we could continue?
yes, because we have to continue.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the others are not saying anything.
Yeah, this is
That's the
very
problem.
dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. And everyone knows why that is dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to people. Let's say people. Let me see people. Okay, I see people. Yeah, I see people here. Just a second. Okay, these are the people are here. Do you see yourselves?
I see my name. Yes.
Okay, then it's cool. Okay, let's go to the first model.
haven't
Well,
seen my
not the
name.
first model.
Excuse me, Professor,
Tell me.
I haven't seen my name yet. Kind of fast. It moved too fast.
It passed too fast?
Yeah, it moved kind of too fast. Can I see my name? Can I check
Okay,
again?
okay. I'm going there. I'm going there. Some people didn't use their name. They use something else.
Hey, people, use your names. Don't be strange.
No problem. No problem. Just that they know how to access later. Oh, I have more
Oh, I
people.
see my
Suri,
name.
Suri.
That's
Professor,
me.
would you continue scrolling down, please, just to check that my name is there? Because I don't see myself.
Who is
Beatriz
asking?
Tinoco. Beatriz
Okay, let me see.
Tinoco.
Let me see. Let me see. I think we can.
I am supposed to be in at this moment.
Donna Angela is here also, and she's not here. Beatriz.
I don't see my name.
I didn't reach the end yet. I'm still scrolling down. Here you are. Here you are.
Thank you so
Here
much.
you are. Here
Thank
you
you.
are. Okay. Well, let's go to the first stage of all of this. The first stage of all of this, what we are using right now, is the homepage. In the homepage, I have some announcement, and I have an introduction, very basic. Then I'll go to modules. In the module, I'll go to the first one that says, who am I? But you're not going to do it right now. You're going to do it later. Who am I? And this is a discussion where each of you have to say something about yourself, like I did in my profile. In my profile, I wrote my short bio. Something to say, who are you? What do you do? Any personal part of you that might identify, or things you like to do, things like that. This is my bio. I'm a system engineer, and for over 30 years, have been working at the University of Panama as a professor in computer science and system information areas, working as and this and that and that. I'm a mother of 5, 3 young ladies and 2 gentlemen. Another important task that occupies my days is working at the church and in any other activity that implies helping people. That is my bio. Well, I want you to do something like that, but not now, later. Remember, you have, after we close session, you have 4 hours minimum to work on the different tasks. Am I clear? Do you have any questions? You?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, I'll go back to modules, and I'm going to enter the first module that says overview on virtual learning environments, day 1. I'm going to go to the third item that says concepts on LMS. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see what is an
What am I?
LMS?
Okay, this is what we have to do. We don't write completely in these documents, these type of environment. We try to use hyperlinks, images, tables, or different type of elements that don't make people bored. Okay, at first I would like you to see this first image, and it says something about roasters, content delivery, more or less what is an LMS. And you have like a web that communicate with other people. So you have like a toolbox that has so many things inside, and you connect through a interface to the web. So where am I going? Right now, learning management system are a lot of tools that help us administer our interaction with the student, with the participant, with a content, with collaboration, and that's what the whole system means. It's a collaborative system. That's why it's a web 2.0 collaboration system, and that's why part of it is free, so you can collaborate with other people. Okay, I would like you to do something now. Right now, everyone is connected to this page. This is a page. What you are seeing right now is a page. HTML is a page. So what I want you to do, I want you to connect here and collaborate in the following link. I'm going to open the link apart so I can see what you are commenting on. Let me see. Do you have access to the link? It has to come out something like this. And it has to have a code for you to use. You have to do, you enter the link and you put the code and you vote. What is this? This is a way to interact with people that don't talk in a meeting. And it's comfortable and it don't affect if I'm shy, if I don't like to talk. It's a way of interacting, me as an instructor and you as participant. So I would like you to say something. It doesn't have to be long. It could be short. I would like to know if you have access. Let me see. Someone is talking here. No. Okay, not here. Do you have access? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Ah, yeah. Ah. No, that's joking. No hi, no hi. You have three options to write a text, and I will see who the responses that you are making about learning management system. Say whatever you think. You don't have to say correct answer. You can say what you think. And it's a storage system. You can continue. You have three options to write. Did you get into menti.com? Could you get in the link? Okay, this is something that you have to touch the link. You have to touch the link that is in the page. The page I showed you a while ago. Let me see if I can go back there. Oh, not here. It's not here. It's here. Okay, let me say here. The green that said here. Click here. All I want to know is something of what you are working or what you think that this is, or nothing has to be right 100%, nor 20% or 30%. It's just what you think. Okay. Okay with it. Okay, how do you feel doing this? How would you feel if I just kept talking and talking and talking and you didn't have a say in this, in the matter? How do you feel? Pressure? Do you feel pressure? I don't want to say anything. I don't want to write. Say something. How do you feel? No, don't write. How do you feel? I'm asking over here.
Well, being a student, learning something new is not easy.
It's not easy.
Very
Okay.
stressful.
It's stressing. Okay. Okay. Well, these are things that we have to do in a virtual learning system. This is what we have to do. We have to communicate with the people. We have to know that they over there and I'm over here, but we are both in the same line. Yeah. So if I just kept talking and talking and talking and I don't know what you're thinking, I developed the use of this mostly when we were in pandemic, because I was so stressed that I didn't hear my students. I didn't see my students. I saw a lot of balls and I said, this is not functioning. So I started looking for different software that could help me connect with the people. Connect. This is what we are doing, connecting. So when we do this, we are making sure that the participants that are over there in their home, they are not in the bus driving, they are not in the theater, they are not doing other things, but paying attention to what I'm saying. So this is an easy way to confront attention to what we are doing. Okay, I'm going to place this. Okay, 1 minute more, 1 minute more. I know you're hungry, you have your lunchtime, but we are a little off time,
Professor Donna,
Okay.
just to make a comment, because some of the teachers that are sharing this seminar with us have problem with their mobile phones and with the connectivity. And they
Okay.
got camera. I'm telling them, do not worry. This afternoon is
No.
full time to practice using and playing with the platform. Now with
Exactly. And you can answer also when you get the time to answer. And I will see that you answer. You don't have to answer now because you have the access. You have the access and you have the code and you can do it. And I will see how many people, what they're thinking. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay. Hello.
Tell me.
Hello. Someone has their phone open.
Yeah,
The mic open.
that's what I understood after.
The mic.
Wait, give me a chance.
Maritza, could you help me with the mic, please? Okay, let's say it says here, monitor participation. Data collection, that's true. Is a teacher tool, that's also true. Not a great day. Is a content delivery, that's also motivation, interesting. It's a learning platform, a great platform, engagement, participation. It's a platform, a storage system, interactive, powerful, anxious. Oh, well, you are right in everything you said. That's what a learning system is. is a way that you can interact with people, with contents, with activities, with reviewing, and most of all, have this part of motivation and interactivity. And people are here and there, and even though they are listening, they can chat. They don't have to say anything publicly. No. So this is basically what I wanted to do with that. Okay. Continuing, now we can see that what's the use of the software. To administer your interaction with contents and students and the collaboration, please comment on this following link. Okay, this is the next one. This is the next one. Like you know more or less what is Mentis, I'm going to show you another activity. Okay, let's go back. These results I'm going to include in this slide, in my slide. Okay. The next question is, oh, you're answering already. Next question is, no, this is not one. This is not one. This is not one. It's the next one. I want to know which of those that you use, you could share and tell me that you know about this system, you don't know about this other system. Let me see how to get out of here. Okay, this went in through the wrong way. Okay, this is a link. There is a ranking that I would like to know. What software have you used for LMS? Let me go in here. I went in as a user. I'm going to go to Mentimeter. I came in as a user. Ay, no, este no. Okay. I'm going to the next one. Let me see. Have you used this platform? Anyone?
No.
Okay, it's a very good platform to interchange or listen to what people think in each moment. And let me see here. Okay, ranking. Okay, I'm going to share this one with you.
Donna, is that in the platform of Canvas so we can practice in the afternoon shift? Oh, you're gonna share
Okay.
in Canvas. Yeah,
Okay,
please share.
okay. I'm sharing. Yeah. This is what you heard. This is what you say. Okay, some people say Classroom, another not listed, Moodle, Edmodo, WhatsApp, email, other not listed, Chamilo, no Chamilo, Edmodo. Okay, we have like a idea of what platform you are more used to. So why am I asking this of you? Because afterwards you'd have to know what is not and what is an LMS. Okay, I will stop here and go to the next information. Okay. Okay, now when I place this, now you see an LMS has several assignments, several functions. It says that you can use it with your personal device and computer. You are online, you have an ebook, you have a course design, you have a professor, you have personal learning, you have a teacher also, you have student group, you had individual student. You have so many interaction when you have an LMS. So this look like a little not a box, is a little cylinder. This little cylinder has so many functions so that all of these people and all of these things can have interaction. And what do we need in a LMS? A learning process. A learning process. So when you have a learning process, you need all of what is inside an LMS. Later, we will see what is the contents, or not. I wouldn't see that. You would read about it because I have certain assignment for that. So, like you have said, more or less different LMS that you have used. You have used Classroom, Moodle, email, WhatsApp, or the other list, Edmodo, Schoolology. You have used that. So what the specialist thinks about that? I'm going to show you this that you have also. This is a ranking. A ranking is a quadrant that says more or less how or which are the most used LMS. According to what? The value, the score, the capabilities, the contenders, the pace setters, the leaders, and the masters. I'm going to look for what you said. Schoolology is in the leaders quadrant, the fourth quadrant. It means that it's very good. It's very good. See? I'm going to look over here. Moodle. I think they said Moodle. There are several more. Talent. So there are so much more. You can see Canvas over here. Canvas is not a pace setter, but it's a very good contender and it's a master. So it is more or less in a place that it could be considered a very good tool for e-learning. So this stays with you so you can know what's around. Okay. Now, like I'm finished with what I have to do today. I think I have some discussions. I think in the module, I have a discussion. I have two discussions, one to know each other, next one about other things. And let's see. This is the discussion that we have to do for in the evening. Let me see here. You have a discussion. Where do we go from here? What is your opinion on LMS? And these are some documents you can read to more or less get an idea of what to answer in the comment, in the discussion. Also, you have another activity that's at the end of this presentation so that you can comment on this document that is here, this one. Please read this. I'm not going to read it now. 15 minutes pass. You can comment on this document and you can comment here. Right here, comment. Comment interface is also a Menti. So you just comment. I will just see if you commented, what did you write or what did you put. I will know that. That's the next comment. Any questions? A lot of work. This looks good. This looks good. I'm going to use it. I'm going to place it in my presentation. And I suggest you do the same. When you do these things and you interact with the people, I think people like to know that what they said is important. And if you immortalize their opinion, I think it will be very nice for them to know that what they said was important and it was considered in the class. That's a silent way of encouraging student and participant to interact in a class. You have this one. Do you see it? Okay. Next one. Next Menti that we showed. I would place each one of them, and afterwards I will share this slideshow with you so you can have the presentation of what came out of the course in the first day. Any questions? I'm going to stop sharing. Oops, 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 stop. Here. Are you still there? I heard the professor talking. It's so sad when you say, are you still there? And no one answers.
We are sorry. Is developed for next day or now?
No, not now, later. You have until tomorrow. You have until, no, tomorrow, no, you have until midnight to do this thing. No.
The assignment is to read and participate in the Menti.
A discussion. And the Mentis is what you think of the different interfaces that you have been working in, because some people use WhatsApp as a LMS, and WhatsApp is not an LMS because it's one way. Yeah, it's one way. It's not two ways. And well, it's very complicated. So it's nice to know what you think, what you hear. If you are going to be those that are promoting the use of Canva or using Canva, you have to sell what you're using. Yeah, you cannot just, I keep on using my WhatsApp because no one knows. You know, and your students know. So that's enough. That's enough.
Professor, one question, sorry. Can you please repeat the instructions, how, when we enter the page, no, Canva, how to go from the main platform into Mentis? That part, because I had a
no. Okay. Who's talking to me?
Professor Adrian, hello.
Adrian. Okay, Adrian. I'll tell you right now. We have in e-learning systems, we have different elements that we call hyperlinks. Hyperlinks are links that connect to other software or other images or other things, but online. So I have here, you have the link, and all you have to do, if you have the number, the code, you can comment on what I'm asking in the Mentis.
Okay.
Then right here, you have it in yellow. I'm going to try to use this formally. What's in green are
You're not sharing,
hyperlinks.
Professor. You're not sharing the screen.
Yeah, I forgot. I just stopped sharing. Thank you. Things that happen. Okay. When it's green, I'm going to show, when it's green, it's hyperlinks that goes to an interface. When it's yellow, is a document.
That's
you have
my
to
question.
download.
I was not able to enter into that page.
A document. It's not a page, a document.
The document, huh?
Yeah,
Where,
it's a document.
where is the document? Where? In what place?
Okay, you touch here and he opens the document. This is an hyperlink. Hyperlink. So you can read it from here or you can download it because it's available for downloading. Yeah. This is one. And there are others in the other document. Okay.
Okay.
The next one over here, we have another link. This one here is another site where you comment. Yeah. Okay. Now
Okay.
I'm going to discussions because we have discussions to attend that are assignments. They're assignment. In the module, we have discussion to attend. Let's say models. And we have this one here. It said, where do we go from here? What is your opinion on LMS? I'm going to open that one also. And I'm going to show you what you have to do. Okay, please, before you answer, please read the following documents in file section or these that are here. I have it here or in file section. And also we have another one here. What do? You go here, you touch the hyperlink and it goes to file section. And in file section, you look for the documents we are citing. Untitled. Okay, right here, you look for the document I'm citing, and then you open it and you read it. That's all. You don't have to. This is not a postgrado or it's not a master. It's nothing like that. But it's just to say something that could help to construct a knowledge in the group. So maybe you read two and someone else read other two, or read one and comment in the chat, in the discussion, and then we can interact. Why do I use this? Because you need to interact because we don't see each other. That's what we call, I'm trying to remember what it's said in Spanish. I don't remember how you say it in Spanish, but we use that a lot in when we give our classes for the student to interact. And it's very important, and that's the best way to connect a group with the interaction. Any other question? Can I stop sharing? Okay. On Wednesday, because like this is a learning event, I'm going to use something else with you. We are going to start with AI. AI is something everyone wants to know about AI. Well, what you have to do is help your students learn about AI, your English students learn about AI, and that's the type of document or task that we are going to work on. So on Wednesday, I have someone is going to talk to you about his research. He's doing a research on AI in education in English. So I asked him kindly if he could share with us what he's doing. He's a young person, and in English also. He teaches English, and that also is part of what we are going to do, because when you turn in your e-learning course on Friday, it has to be in the line of AI for English. You are going to finish this knowing a little bit more about technology, because I couldn't do any other thing. I told the colleague, I'm going to use Canvas, but they have to use Canvas doing something that might leave some knowledge in their system about technology, because that's what I teach. I teach technology. And the best way is bringing to the present those of us that weren't in the time of AI. So we have to like read about it and know about it, because everyone is using AI. Everyone is using AI. We cannot close the door on that. Our students are using AI, and we have to know what to expect from them and what should be done and what shouldn't be done for ethics line. What's ethics? What should be done, what shouldn't be done? And how can it help me? I went to a course last week, a 3-day course in AI on research, and it had so many tools, so many software that help us do our research. And that's something that I said, okay, these people are not IT people. All of them were not IT people. They were just researchers, people that want to keep on the line of the information and don't want to stay back, and they were there. So I will end the class right now, and with those information for you, so you can know more or less what to expect from me and from what I'm sharing with you. Any questions?
Well, good afternoon now. We are in the afternoon now.
Someone said it's awesome. Someone said it's awesome. I'm happy. I'm happy. Hey.
Yeah, it is awesome. Actually, I learned today. I am happy because I learned today. I get happy whenever I learn something new. So,
Me too. Me
thank
too.
you, Professor. Well, it is way past 12.
Way past 12. A little delays, but at
Yeah.
least we reached to where we wanted to reach. Everyone on the line, everyone in my course, and that's where I wanted to reach.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry for taking so much time and having this confusion. I'm sorry. I was sharing as a professor. I cannot share as a professor. I had to share as a student, a teacher, not a student. Okay.
Thank you. Professor Randy, are you the one that is going to say bye, or Professor Veronica? Veronica? Randy? Hello?
Hey, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Donna, for your presentation. It was really interesting. So now I think that we have ended the session for today.
Thank you for your time, for your patience. And tell me, Donna, I'm not that in that status. You can tell me, Donna. You can call me by my name. It's normal. I know, Professor Gloria. I know you. Yeah, I know you. Yeah, so we are colleagues. This is part of what we have to do in the future. Colleagues, teaching colleagues to better theirself and better what they know and all of that.
Veronica?
Yeah, just to remind each and every one of us that tomorrow we continue with the seminar, our second day, and the time to log in is 8 o'clock in the morning, so that we can start as soon as the program says the time, 8 o'clock, from 8 to 12. So please be on time so that we can take all the advantages of this seminar as we started today. So we want to thank one more time Professor Roper
Not
for
yet.
her time. No, not yet. No, for
No,
what you
on
taught
Friday.
today. No, for what you taught us today, and your patience with each and every one of us that had difficulties with the technology. We know that technology is not easy for everyone, and you had a lot of patience for us to take us to the place where you wanted us to be today. So be in time at 8 o'clock in the morning so that we can start right on the dot. Professor Marisol, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I mean, to be on time, we have to log in 5 minutes before.
Yeah.
Before
Yeah,
the-
yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah, so see you at 7:55 tomorrow. So that will be
And
it.
please follow the instructions and do your homework because that is also important. If you want to advance with the topics and what we are learning, it's important to complete the assignments.
Remember, everything is formative. The only thing that is you have to pay is the platform. That's the only thing. The rest is informative, formative, because I'm not giving listen, you're colleagues. You know what you are here because you need and you want to do these things. So I don't have to grade you on that. I grade you on the results.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
that was
you.
it. God bless you
See
all.
you.
And
See
see
you.
you tomorrow. Have a nice
you.
day. Read your articles and do your assignment. Thank you.
Okay.
See
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bebita.
Bebita,
¿Cómo está?
Muy enferma. Estoy mala.
Ay, está enferma.
Sí,
¿Qué
hombre, y
le
acá en la
pasó?
universidad. Estoy
Gripe.
resfriadísima. Sí.
Ay,
Y acá en la
papá.
universidad estamos trabajando con muchas cosas. He estado con mucha dificultad atendiendo lo poquito que he podido atender. Porque estamos viendo el
Wow,
plan
pero hay que
estratégico de la
cuidarse.
universidad. Sí, pues
Hay que
mire,
cuidarse para que eso no se convierta en otra cosa.
sí, hombre. Estaba escribiendo la Marisol. Ya se fueron las personas.
No, todavía. Esto te voy a chatear al respecto. Yo creo que vamos a tener que hacer una fe de ratas porque hacer todo eso
Mira
de
que.
nuevo. Ajá, una
No,
fe
sí,
de
esto
ratas
es un.
complicando. Sí.
Ajá. Pero sí necesito las fechas exactas para ver si me pueden corregir eso acá y poder enviar las ejecutorias a Panamá para esta semana, mira, la Junta de Facultad. Así que si me dan la fecha, la que es, pues, porque hay un lado y una
Lo que
en el
pasa
otro
es que
lado
el
de la
15
otra.
es del 14 al 19 porque el 15 de agosto, acuérdate que no se trabaja.
Ah, yo no me acordaba de por qué era el caso. Entonces nosotros
No.
vinimos sábado por eso, ¿verdad?
Sí, por eso.
Fue del 15 lunes, pero entonces en un lugar dice 14 y
Fue
el otro dice 15.
14, 16, 17, 18.
Entonces fue 14, 15, no, de
14,
14, 16,
16.
17, 18 y 19.
Ajá, esa es la fecha.
Ujú.
Ajá.
Ok.
Ah.
Y hay que poner eso que el 15 no, o
El
no, o se
15
deja
no,
así.
porque el 15, bueno, eso
El día libre.
debieron haber puesto 14, 16, 17. Eso es lo que debieron haber puesto, pero bueno, van a tener que hacer una fe de rata
Ajá.
con eso. Y porque queda como si el
Ajá.
15 estuviera en el aire.
Ajá, exacto.
Ujú.
Entonces, ¿qué me recomienda? Que ponga acá, 15 a
Vamos a
19.
pedirle a Extensión que haga una certificación.
Sí, pero para esta semana ya está difícil. Hola, por lo menos que lo tengan allá hecho y yo voy a decir entonces acá que fue del 15, perdón, del 14 al 19.
Ok.
Ok,
All
ay,
right.
gracias Marisol. Ok,
Bueno.
bye bye. Gracias,
Chao,
Chaito.
cuídese.
Hasta mañana. Dios primero, gracias.
Hasta mañana.
Ok, bye bye.
Hasta mañana.
Ay, no
Sí,
puedo
cuídese
salir.
mucho.
Ay, ahora sí, gracias. Ay, tampoco.
Ok. Yo creo
Buenas tardes, profesora Marisol. La profesora Luz le habla.
Diga,
¿Me
Luz.
escucha?
Ajá.
Sí, lo que pasa es que yo no recibí el link, yo pagué, mandé todos los documentos y a mí
¿Quién le
no me
mandó los
mandaron.
documentos, profesora?
No, yo mandé el recibo, pues como decía la
¿A dónde lo
dirección que
mandó,
decía.
profesora? A la dirección que decía. Bueno,
Ajá.
escríbame al chat para mandarle la dirección a la que tiene que volver a escribir. Escríbame al chat y yo se la mando por el chat.
¿Le escribo a usted?
Sí, hoy misma sí, yo le mando la dirección que me acaban de mandar.
Profe,
Ah,
es la
dele.
profesora Marisol, buenas tardes.
Ajá.
Profesora, es la profesora Enelda, a mí también me sale lo mismo y cuando yo voy a reenviarlo nuevamente, no me da la opción de reenviarlo porque dice que ya yo lo envié, que yo llené el formulario.
Bueno, Enelda, usted escribió la dirección que yo le puse en el chat.